down. Okay. All right, we did it.
Yes, guys.
We did it. We hit 1K. Thank you guys so much. So it was exactly 2 weeks ago today. The last,
Really?
well, Tuesday before last.
Wow.
We put out the video. Well, we did the live stream, and then we cranked out the video, and so we got a few comments. So we're going to get all the names together and get somebody picked to get this free mug.
Who's gonna win?
Someone 57 Thorn says congratulations on 1,000 subs.
Thank you
very much. All right, you want to come
gosh.
over here?
Me? Yes, I can.
Let's
do it.
We're gonna have to work this out a little bit here. Here, come sit down.
Yeah. Okay, I got you. You got the bucket?
Take the clay prong off.
Clay prawn. My dearly beloved clay prawn. We'll hang you up for a little bit. Let's get some necessities. Some coffee. Oh yeah. Look at us on the same side of the whole room. The whole life.
All right, we need to
Do a close-up cam, split screen, you and me.
I don't see how we're gonna do this. That's not gonna work. Okay. So the background on the sucker, or how do we can do this?
Just here, take us and make us like.
I have my window captured here.
Oh yeah, there you go. Nice.
Okay. So we're going to open up another tab.
Let's get that
What should I search for?
Random wheel picker. So I want to see a large wheel.
Random what?
Wheel
Wheel
picker. Yeah.
generator.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that one's good. We've used this one before, right?
All right.
And then delete all that. Yeah.
Okay. You want to type, and then I'll read the names.
Yeah. I'm down for this. I'm gonna fix this area.
Yep.
All right, we are gonna put everybody's name into this amazing wheel.
Okay.
Are you gonna do it off the phone?
Sure.
All right, so we put up a lot of shorts as well. So
Yeah.
we're gonna pull all the names from everywhere.
Yeah, we're gonna get well, we're gonna do a couple. We're gonna give a couple mugs away today.
Ah,
right.
we are.
All right. Let me get to the video.
Oh my gosh. This is so exciting. I'm nervous. Who's gonna win?
All right, here we go.
All right, first name.
First name, Madison Watson.
Spell, is this right?
1D, but
I also can't spell it all.
Madison Watson.
Okay.
K-N-I-T, Knight. That's like Knight, as in with a K. And then T.
Is it K-N-I-T? Okay.
K-N-I-G-H-T, Knight.
Okay.
Yes,
I was listening to
Are we
you.
gonna be able to do this? And then T-E-I.
T-E-I. All right, I think we can do this.
All right, Sheila Carroll.
Like this?
Yeah, that's fine.
Carol with a C?
Yeah.
Okay.
No thanks, 6807.
All right.
Saya, S-I-A, S-I-Y-A-A-A.
Oh my gosh. Okay, S-I-Y-A-A-A.
Yeah, this is riveting content. Okay. We got R-M-A, L-A-L, S-H-A-R-M-A.
Okay.
Ashley Cohen.
Ashley. I
Oh,
actually
that's
don't know how to.
Ashlyn.
Ashlyn, yeah.
Ashlyn Cohen.
Ashlyn. Spell Cohen, because I.
Cohen. Hottest X trends. Jazzy.
Like that.
Jazzy.
Jazzy. Okay, like that.
Rosita.
Rosita.
Rosie.
Rosie.
Paw Mom.
What?
Paw.
Mom. Paw Mom. Okay, I got you.
910.
Oh, 910.
The Void Bound.
Bound. Gotcha.
Elizabeth Fry.
Fry.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Mario.
Spell that, please.
MARIEL 1533.
All right.
57 Thorns.
57 Thorns. Shout out.
Sean Davis.
Davis. Got you.
Leah Lewis.
Leah Lewis.
Claudia SAGRERAS.
S. Got you.
Plants by Wade Lee.
By Wade Lee. WADELE.
Yep.
Got you. Also, shout out Plants by Wade.
USB Puppy.
USB Puppy. All right, got it.
Cypher 9.
Can you spell that?
CYPHER
9. All right.
Sabatus. SABITTATIUS.
Okay.
Olivia Brackens.
BRA.
CKINS.
S. If you see your name go up, you gotta hit the comment. All right, God.
Spelling content, yeah.
Spelling content. Yeah. Let me know if it's wrong.
It's bad. Tate. Tate.
Tate.
BEHRENS.
HRENNS.
We got Tim Russell
Timmy.
and Jim Bergman.
Jim Bergman. Shout out.
Okay, so that is every comment on the actual video, and that was the actual rules.
That were the rules.
So here we go. We're gonna do this.
How many do you think we have here? Hit the shuffle button.
Shuffle.
Yeah. Shuffle those
a
a few
couple
times.
Shuffle,
All right.
shuffle.
Can you put the mug in the background? Or you want to
How would I do that?
just mix it a little bit? Is that too much? All right. It's okay. All right.
Click to spin. All right, this is happening right here. Ready?
Yeah, this is our
Wanna do it?
one.
Let's do it together.
Okay, the 1,000th. Ready?
3, 2, 1. Winner is Rosita Rosie.
Woo! Rosita! That is an amazing name. Rosita
All right.
Rosie,
All
congratulations.
right, stick around. We're not done yet, though. We're not done yet. Paul Mom wins here. Almost.
Oh my gosh.
All right. So what are we gonna do here?
Um,
Gonna give another spin?
yeah, I
How much
think
stuff do we have to give away?
we should give away a mini jar.
We can give away a couple of those.
Yeah, and maybe another mug. So I can go down to our area and grab a few things. What do you guys think that we should give away right now? Because I think we're gonna do like what, 2 or 3 more things for Funskis, and a little mini jar, another mug.
Yeah, I mean, shout out to 57 Thorns and USB Puppy. The fact that you're even in here, drop us an email and we'll send you a mini jar. So shout out to you guys for that.
Oh,
Let's
yeah.
give this sucker one more spin, all right? One more mug.
One more mug. You want me to go get the mug right now?
No,
Okay, we'll just.
we'll pick them
Yep,
up.
we got
That'll be a
you.
cool one.
All right. So second mug, go into somebody else who commented and subbed. Ready?
All right. Yep, ready.
Yeah. 3, 2, 1, spin. Who's that? Oh, no.
Oh, no.
USB Puppy.
No,
We were going for
USB
you.
Dude. That's a bummer. That's a bummer.
Wow,
you
that
did,
was so close.
You did get a little consolation prize. We're gonna give you a mini jars. Hit us up in the email and send us your info and everything. We'll send it out to you.
Yeah.
But Jazzy Jazzy.
Jazzy Jazzy. We got you. Jazzy Jazzy.
We actually know
And
that one too.
Rosita. Yeah?
Yeah, I remember her from I remember her commenting.
Oh, nice. Rosita.
Oh man,
Rosie.
USP puppy. Literally one away, right?
Yo, seriously.
Literally
that's
one
wild.
away. Oh no! And 57 thorns is
Oh,
on top.
there you guys were right next
Are
to
you
each other?
serious?
Oh my god.
What are the odds? That's
Wow.
insane.
Y'all are real VPs.
That's awesome.
Yeah, definitely send us that email, swancityceramics@gmail.
And Plants by Wade Lee was very close, and Paul Mom was close
Oh
2
my
times.
gosh.
Man, I was rooting for a couple of people, honestly.
Yeah, me too.
That's awesome, though. All right.
That's so cool. That's crazy. Like, it really is random. Like, sometimes I think it'll land on somebody that, like, maybe we know or something, like, got a chance, but it's
Oh, we shuffled it? I mean-
we did shuffle it.
The universe is
That's
crazy
great.
is how it works, right?
Yeah, for sure.
So do you want to go through all the illegitimate submissions? Because
Yeah.
there's a lot of comments on the shorts that we posted.
I think we
so-
should do, like, a giveaway for the illegitimate people.
A mug?
Nah, maybe, like, a mini jar.
Okay,
For,
mini
like,
jar.
you know, the people who commented on the shorts.
All right, so we're going to go back to the spelling
So,
content.
these guys get mugs. And I want to
We'll
write
see,
down
go ahead.
USB, puppy, and 57 thorns. We're going to look out for your email. Where are you guys at? You're in America here? Tell us what's up.
Man, I was hoping to ship something to India or something.
Well, we probably will. I mean, it'd be pretty cool. 57 thorns. Let's see what's up. All right, so we're gonna do a second wheel here of all of the. All right, maybe I'm gonna leave this wheel up and then just add another wheel.
Leave this one up. You want
Yeah, yeah.
We're done. We're done.
Okay, go ahead. Ready?
Thank you, everyone that we just deleted. Shout out to you for watching our things.
So 57 thorns.
Oh, Sweden?
Sweden, and
Heck
then
yeah.
Montana. You guys
Heck
rock.
yeah, that's awesome.
We'll get
man.
this stuff out to you for sure.
All right, that's cool.
We got a goal. We're gonna have pottery in every single
That's
country.
a goal. That's a goal of ours. Well, we're gonna get a map, and we want to sell everything in every state in America, and then we want to eventually send a piece of pottery to every country in the world. So
That's gonna be amazing.
we're gonna have our pottery all over the world. No, even if no one wants it, we're just gonna send it to every random country.
Yes. That'd be freaking
It'll just
awesome.
end up there. They'll probably just throw it away. But
No, it'll last forever and ever. Like, they'll definitely use it.
all right,
Oh, you think I'm going double mic here? Or...
Yeah, probably audio is probably sketch.
Can I turn my lav mic off, I guess?
Yeah. It's because I never fixed the audio properties. So I need to. I don't know. Test.
Did it sound funny or no?
I don't know.
Okay.
I didn't set it up well before we started. All right, let's get into it next week.
Okay, yeah. Sorry, guys, if we were talking in double there. Let us know. We messed that one up.
It's bad. You don't have to let us know.
Oh, really?
All right. Ready? Trina Donahue.
Can you spell that one? Donna.
Um,
Do you like that?
That's fine.
Okay.
Sparkly Spider.
Ooh. Sparkly spider.
And then Sia, Siyaa. Was one of them. David, Characzo.
Nice.
Vanitha draws.
Like this?
It's fine. Butchering every
Oh
every,
no.
every one of our supporters.
Please don't be offended, guys.
And then Sense by Norma.
Like this. Sense?
Scents, like she makes scents and sells them. Scents by Norma.
Like that?
That's, you can't sell scents
I
like
don't know
that.
how to spell sense. Please spell it for me.
Scent.
Oh.
Scents by Norma.
I'm an idiot. Alright. Norma, thank you. That's what spell check did to me. It ruined me.
Libnipr.
PR.
And then Kimberly Smalls.
Kimberly Smalls.
Kimberly Smalls says, "Can I please have it? I subscribed and comment."
Aw, Kimberly. We'll try to get you something. Good luck here on the wheel.
Let's see, any more? Nope, that's
Nope,
it.
that's it. All right.
One of these illegitimate, I can't spell under pressure. Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, we're not professional spellers. We just make pottery.
Boy.
And we're amateur YouTubers. Okay.
All
So
right.
one of these illegitimate submissions is gonna get a mini jar.
Little mini jar.
Okay. Ready?
Yes. All
3,
right.
2, 1.
Go. How do you even say that?
Libnipr.
Oh no.
I mean, I don't know how to spell it exactly.
Libnipper.
But based on pronunciation, I think that is Libnipr.
Yo, Libnipper. If you're catching this, like, you gotta send us an email, swancityceramics@gmail.com. Get yourself your mini jar.
I'll reply to this comment right now, actually.
Oh yeah, for sure. Nice.
Oh, I just got the email from 57 Thorns too.
Oh, nice. Sweet.
All right.
Yeah, that would be a great YouTube name. I can't spell under pressure. That's funny.
Okay. So what are we gonna do when we start getting into our stuff here today?
Oh boy. We gotta make planters again. We have like 70 planters to make over the next like week or two. So we gotta really dig deep into planters today. And maybe some handles on the cheese platters that we made last week. Oh boy.
All right. To be fair, you guys are at the top 10% of YouTubers since you passed 1K right now.
For real?
Wow.
Wow, I didn't know that. That's cool.
Yeah, we're very thankful.
Honestly.
It's a lot of fun. So. All right.
Supporting our dream.
Want to pop over there?
I guess you. Put that cleapron back on.
Still have to find this guy though.
Yeah. All right. Whoa. Oh boy. Congratulations to all the winners. That is so much fun. We are 100% doing more giveaways too in the future.
Yeah, should we do a giveaway every 1,000 subs?
Yeah.
Like at 2,000?
That would be awesome.
And then like, yeah. I mean, the dream. I gotta move this thing in the background. Like the biggest goal is getting the silver play button.
Yes.
So.
Oh my gosh, is that
We just gotta get
100,000?
1,000. Yeah, we gotta get 1,000, 100 more times.
Oh my gosh, we can do that.
Well, 99 more times.
99 more times. We can do that.
What should I say to Lib Nipper? Said, hey, you didn't win the mug, but
you won our shorts commenter spin, something like that. Like our second. I don't know how do you phrase that?
all right. And then what's the email? Just Swan City Ceramics at Gmail.
Swan City Ceramics with an S at gmail.com.
So what are you gonna start doing?
That's a great question. Let's check out what all of our stuff looks like, because this morning we had to kind of wet all of our products up a little bit. They were a little too dry. So they're feeling pretty good right now. Let's see. Let's make some candles. So we have 4 cheese plates, butter bells, and what's the other one? V60s to make handles for. So let's pull some handles. Let's see. Just gotta get some decently fresh clay. Might have to run downstairs and get some. That's what we got here is all over the reclaim. This'll work.
All right, I sent the comment. So
Nice.
Lib Nipper. I should definitely stop saying that.
Yeah. That's good though.
If you're catching this later, look out for that response to your comment.
Yeah. Do you did you comment on all of them? Rosita and Jazzy?
No. I'll do that.
Yeah. Sweet.
Who won what?
So Rosita, Rosie won the mug, and then we did a second mug spin, and that was Jazzy, Jazzy Jazza. How do you say her name?
Jazzy.
Jazzy.
I'm pretty sure. Well, I'm not sure. I thought she might be in Alaska,
Ooh, wow.
so that would be pretty cool.
So she got the mug, and then both those guys got the mugs.
I can't believe that. That USB puppy and 53rd thing won away. That's like, how did that happen? That's crazy.
Yeah. Oh man, I feel for that. Y'all were here.
USB puppy said 100K is top 0.3%.
Holy crap. That's wild.
He said, I definitely think you guys can get it.
Yes. Well, we got a lot more fun stuff to do, a lot more content and products to make. We're just getting
Seriously.
started.
We're literally just getting started.
So
We have 1,000 videos
that's crazy.
like on a whiteboard we're about to make.
Yeah, man.
So what else? Is there any recent shout out orders? We kind of blew through a bunch of our intro.
Oh man. If you wanna, you have the phone still?
Yeah.
Pull up Faire and look to see who the new. I think it's the same people as last time on Faire, but Etsy might have some. I'm not sure.
And let's update just since the last stream 2 weeks ago. So.
Oh my gosh. 2 weeks ago.
So I mean, we did 2 markets this past weekend.
We did. It was hot in St. Petersburg, Florida on Saturday. We were outside for like 5 hours at this spot called Mezzo Market, and it was awesome, but it was super hot. And then we were in Orlando, Florida on Sunday at the spot Mellow Market, and that was awesome too. The breeze was perfect after the heat on Saturday. But thank you to everybody in Florida who came out and supported us too, because that's huge.
It was definitely really hot. And, 2 markets in a row.
Yeah,
And
double.
then we got to get our favorite pizza.
Shout out Lazy Moon Pizza.
Yeah, but then we ate too much pizza and we couldn't get our favorite burger.
These slices are giant. They're like these abnormally like large slices. They've got to be like this big, right? They're huge. And I don't know, we ordered and we were like, man, we should have just shared a slice so we could get our favorite burgers after, and we each got a slice and we were too full. But we did catch a banh mi sandwich. We got a banh mi sandwich for the next day, so that's pretty dope. It's our regular Orlando route. We get a little slice, a banh mi, and a burger. Fire. All right.
So it looks like we got a recent order here from place. I'm not really sure how to pronounce it. Persephone's Hearth.
Yeah.
Persephones.
I'm not sure how to pronounce that either.
They have a pretty cool looking website.
Oh, really? Nice. What's it like?
It's like tarot cards. It says just like home decor and stuff. They got gardening stuff. Nice website though. So shout out to Persephone's Hearth.
Hell yeah.
And yeah, that's the most recent order.
Who was before that?
South Park Pottery
South Park.
on April 11th.
Nice. Frond, I think, is before that one.
Yeah, little shop of soil.
Little shop of
Frond Plant Shop.
soil. Yeah. And you can pull up Etsy and shout out those people.
And I can't believe whoever was the 1,000 subscriber didn't like say anything. Maybe they just didn't notice. Because if the 1,000th person said that I'm the 1,000th person, and we noticed, definitely would have sent that guy something.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're still sitting at 1K. So if you know you're that person, I mean, I don't know. Can we tell?
I can try to look here.
That'd be pretty cool.
I mean, it's possibly this guy, but
Possibly.
it doesn't show. You know what? If we had Streamlabs set up,
Oh,
we
really?
would probably know. Gotta set Streamlabs up.
Yeah. Gotta get our Nightbot, everything situated. All right, guys. Show you what we're working with here. So I made these cheese platters last week and are leather hard, ready for handles. So we threw these forms on the wheel, these 3 segments, and then last week we went in and we added these dividers right in the middle. So we just used little pieces of like slab rolled out clay and connected them. Just scored and slipped them all in exactly where they're supposed to be. Let them dry up. So this right now is feeling really good, leather hard. So we're gonna pull some handles and let the handles set up so that they're the same consistency, the same dryness or wetness as this clay, and then we can attach them. So I wanted to show y'all what this cheese plate is looking like, but pre-handle. But the handle will be nice and round. Will be about this tall, I think. So I think we have 3 of them ready to go, and then we have one, the 4th platter that still needs its dividers. So we'll do that last, I think. I'm gonna pop.
Who is this one for? Do you remember her name?
Amanda Clay.
Her last name's Clay?
I'm pretty sure.
That's funny.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Big shout out to Amanda too, because she's been super patient with us making these, and
we ran into a bunch of issues. The one we made was
cheese plates last month. Yeah.
It broke, so.
Yeah, that's sad. It's always sad when things break in the kiln, get cracks.
And she wants a smaller handle, right?
Yeah, she wants like the size it's supposed to be, because I made a handle that was pretty abnormally large. So we're just gonna make these the way they're supposed to be. I won't take random creative liberty, like for no reason. Let's see. Put this up here. Keep it covered so it stays the right consistency that we want it to be. Don't want it to dry out. Especially in this our environment, we have fans going, so our computer doesn't overheat and we feel comfortable. So I'll show y'all how we pull handles. So I don't know if can you see this bucket here? This bucket of water.
Kind of.
Yeah. So I start off with a chunk of clay here, kind of in a, what is this, like a cone form. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna hold the top and slowly pull this handle down in a rotation. And they say that when you're pulling, the amount of pressure that you should use of gravity is like petting a cat. So you don't wanna be really hard or too gentle, just pretend like you're petting a cat's tail. And it's just slowly going to pull this handle down and you'll see it form. And then once it's long enough, we'll form it into the shape that we want it and let it rest until it gets leather hard like the rest of the stuff. So you just want to keep your hands super wet while you do this so that there's no extreme pressure on the clay. We're not trying to just rip it off. We want to extend this clay out. So I like to rotate it all the way around so I'm getting equal pressure around the entirety of the clay. But I've seen people that will just do like one side and the other side. And you can go back and forth to pull it like this. It's whatever's comfortable for you. But we're gonna kind of go for something like that. And I use my thumb to form a little ridge here. And then what we're gonna do is crop it off right at the top, form it into a U and just lay it down. And you don't wanna touch it too much in this while it's extremely wet. Once it sets up a little bit, you can move it around, manipulate it into a better form, but this is looking pretty good. And then we'll cut this bottom off and we'll attach this middle piece right in the center of our cheese plates. So we're gonna make 4 or 5 of these handles. So for the next pull, I'm just gonna set myself up for success by making this ball of clay back into a cone form. We're gonna grab the top. And I always do this like over a bucket or over something that can catch the water because this is pretty messy. I'm just gonna go around in a circle, slowly, gently manipulating the clay. This is how we make all of our handles for our mugs, for the V60s, for everything. Let's see. Looking pretty good. I'm just gonna like shape it up with my thumb again so I can get a nice ridge. Just can kind of see that there. We're gonna grab it, form, just like that. So I add a little bit too much. I'm gonna cut that off, but I tend to make these handles extremely large, so I'm gonna try not to do that this time around. I'm just gonna cut all that little bit.
Definitely err on the smaller side.
Yeah, for sure. There we go. And then these, like, we're gonna set this form up, and then once we can see it next to the actual plate, we can always make them smaller too. So that's the goal here. That's how it works with your mug handles too. You pull them, and then you gotta see what the mug looks like with that handle and form it. Make sure the composition looks correct. Let's see. All right. Just gonna pull some more of that clay down. There we go. So I was a little too aggressive there. So try to like pull the bottom down a little bit more. go. I even it out a little bit. It's definitely a delicate process. All right, let's try that one. Turn my table around. There we go. All right, I'm gonna wedge this back up into the right shape. Oh yeah. This is kind of how we want to start off. There we go. You kind of create like a little handle for yourself at the top. And then just want to keep a lot of water for this process. Just kind of like letting gravity do its thing too. That feels good. All right. Set this one up right here. So we have 4 platters, and I'm gonna make 5 handles just in case anything happens to one. We kind of have an option. Say, okay, this one looks better than that one. But let's see, one more then. Get all that clay pushed back down. Just gonna go in a circle here. Drip in everywhere. Pulling this clay straight down. So you want to kind of like, if you're talking about sports, you want to follow through. So like the same amount of pressure all the way down. Because if you end up stopping halfway, you'll end up with a bulge at the bottom. There we go. That looks good. There we go. It's 5 handles all set up. We're nice and messy already. I'm gonna sit these kind of higher up in our studio so the fan gets them and they can kind of dry out a little faster. Let's see. Move some of our items around. Perfect, I can feel the breeze right there. Nice. All right, so we're gonna pull a few handles. We have 2 V60s that need handles. So we're just gonna pull kind of smaller style handles for that one. Get like this little board up here. I'm going to use the same chunk, I believe, right here and form our handle. Let's see. So for this style, we're just going to make little nibs for our handles, and then once it's dry enough, we actually pull the length of it off of the pot itself. So I'm just going to kind of make little chunky handles here, little chunky nubs. There we go. something like that. Just like, we only have 2 of these, so I guess I'll make 3. I have 1 extra. Just like this. We're gonna let these set up. There. Nice. And then the last handle that we have to pull today will be for our butter bells. And that's like the teeniest, tiniest little handle. So the way I like to do those is pull a long, thin piece, and then we're gonna like pinch those into little circles and set them up to let them dry. So let's see. So we're still pulling really softly. We're just trying to get a really thin, small length here. Let's see.
I didn't get anything from any email from USB Puppy, so just heads up. Reminder, I put the email in the chat, but we did say that we'd give you a mini jar, so if you want that, hit us up in the email.
Please.
And then we got Jazzy with the mug, and Rosita Rosie. And Lib Nipper is the third mini jar.
Congratulations, guys.
USB Suppy, are you gonna apply for monetization? Yes. I mean, but we don't have enough views yet, so you need 1,000 subs, but you need 4,000 hours of watch time, and right now we are at 300. We're at 330 or something. So we're at 330 out of 4,000. So when we get to 4,000 hours of watch time, then
Monetization station.
yeah, I sent it. It might be in the spam folder too. But I put the email in the chat. So if you send it to that one, then maybe it's in the spam.
Yeah, we'll double check.
How do I check that? Spam?
There should be like the drop down menu on the side, and then there's another arrow like under trash, and it should pull it down and then have a spam folder.
All right, well, we'll get it all figured out. It's all live on camera, so
Yeah, we got you.
we'll make sure we get everything taken care of.
Yeah. All right. So you can tell how thin these little handles are. So we're gonna just shape these into little circles so they dry up in the correct way. Let's see. So let's grab this guy. These are for the butter bells. So just shape them around our finger.
All right, I got the email.
Oh, nice. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, it's going to Bozeman, Montana, I think.
Whoa. Montana. Never been. Have you been?
No,
Wow.
that's pretty far.
It is. Well, we're in Florida now. We used to live in Pennsylvania, but never been to Montana. Must be beautiful.
I think that it's cold.
Is it? I'm sure.
I don't know. It's up north.
You tell us, man. USB puppy.
Let's see where Montana is. I don't even know where it is.
Is it next to the Dakotas?
Oh, it's way up there, yeah.
Yeah.
It's basically Canada.
Oh my gosh, you got an accent? USB puppy? Is there a special Montana accent that sounds like Canadian accent?
Looks like it's above Yellowstone National Park.
Ooh.
It's a really big state, though.
Nice. What's the capital?
Well, I see where Bozeman is.
Oh, nice.
Billings. I've actually heard of some of these places. There's a place called Anaconda.
Holy shit. Yeah, why is there no place in Florida just named Alligator, you know?
There might be. Mammoth Hot Springs.
Oh my gosh, I've always wanted to do a hot springs, like get in one. I hear they're like extremely euphoric. Like you kind of get like a natural type of.
Yeah, it looks pretty awesome. He's USB Puppy said it was a nice 48 degrees today.
That doesn't sound bad, to be honest. Like when it's cold and it feels good and the sun's out, 48 probably feels freaking awesome.
He said he moved there from Las Vegas.
Oh, that's Nick's hood.
Well, I lived in Las Vegas for a little bit. Henderson, Nevada.
Nice. Do you say Nevada or Nevada?
I don't know.
I like Nevada. But... Alright. What are we gonna do? I'm gonna set this up over here. We have these pieces of plastic that kind of create like a greenhouse effect over here so we can keep everything in the temperature that we want it to be. Set these up over here. These are all the pieces that we threw and trimmed last week, but we need to do so many more planters. It's Tuesday, right? It'd be cool to maybe we can load a kiln this weekend and get everything fired up and glazed for the beginning of the month, before the beginning of the month. That would be awesome. Let's see. All right. So all of our little bats here are like a 5x5 size. They're not really big enough for our 4-inch planters because the base itself gets a little bit larger. It's like 5 inches max, so those are a little tight. So we use our plastic speedball bats here. I think they're speedball. And these are like 7x7. So we've got 10 of them. So we're gonna do at least 10 4-inch planters. So. What's up?
I got the email and that address in Sweden.
Yeah?
And 57 Thorn said, good luck with the national characters because it's like in a different language.
What? National characters?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
The address
like,
just
the
looks
address
crazy,
looks silly?
It looks like it's in Linkoping. That's probably the worst.
Oh my gosh.
Way you ever heard that said.
Well, we might need to, we'll put it in the label maker, stamps.com, and make sure it's correct with you before we send this out. You can do that now if you want. So.
Let's see the map of Sweden here.
Oh yeah.
Here, come over.
Yeah.
This is where it's going, I guess, this area.
Nice.
Linkoping.
Linkoping.
And it's in Östergötland County. Where is it?
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Yes. Oh, so it's like north or south of Stockholm. I guess that's the only place I know. Oslo, kind of know or
Copenhagen.
recognize. Yeah.
That's awesome.
That's dope. Never been out there.
Is that the first piece shipped to Sweden? Yeah,
For sure.
I think he asked that in the first email.
Yeah.
Definitely yeah, that's the first piece to Sweden. Not the last. Right?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, never the last. All right, I'm gonna go get a fresh bag of clay.
Here, I'll do it.
You got it? Thank you. Did you grab the whole box? All right, we do have some clay down here on our plaster bat that we need to reclaim. Ugh, it's getting pretty nice. Check that out. Came right up off the bat, right in a nice chunk. It's freaking awesome that we can take all of our scraps, put them back in water, process them, take the water out, and then just wedge it right back up into soft clay. It's beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Yeah, all this is gonna get wedged up later today, and then we're gonna take our bucket and put it right back down there. And the plaster bat just aids in pulling that water out of the clay so it can kind of dry faster and not just sit in its own mush. Thank you. You wanna sit down? Gotcha. All right, 50 pounds. This is how our clay comes. This 50-pound box in 2 segments, 225 pounds inside, all from high water clay. That's right in Clearwater, Florida. And I think this clay comes from North Carolina. I'm not 100%. I know some of their clay does, but let's see. These chunkers. Woo! Nice. So we have our weight cheat sheets over here, and our 4-inch planter is 2 pounds and 4 ounces. So let's make at least 10 of those chunks. Let's see what we can do. Our scale working. Get our new scale out. This one's just not doing its job. Let's see. Fresh clay smells so good. It like smells like a musty basement. I kind of love it. I'm gonna make the 2-pound balls and put them right back in there, I believe. So get this all segmented out. Some rough cuts. Woo! All right. 2 pounds, 4 ounces. That's what we're going for here. 2 pounds, 7 ounces. Two 6. 2 5. There we go. That's what 2 pounds and 4 ounces looks like. So let's keep on going. What are you looking for?
Nothing.
Nothing.
What?
I could hear some stuff.
just fixing the audio.
Let's see. 2 pounds, 6 ounces. You know what we haven't done in a minute is a reaction video. Gotta find some cool stuff. If you guys see anything crazy out there and want us to react to it, you gotta send it our way. Send us an email. That's a lot of fun. Let's see. All right. This one's way too big. 3 pounds. 2, 3. 2, 4. Nice.
We are exactly 1 hour into the stream.
Awesome.
Appreciate everyone who tuned in and who's sticking around. Make sure you hit the like button and hit the bell so you always know when we're going live. Right now we're doing it every Tuesday. So around noon Eastern time, 12 p.m. EST, every Tuesday.
Hell yeah.
Normally we weigh the clay out and everything before we do the streams, right?
Yeah. But today we wanted to jump right into the giveaway. So we were so excited this morning, and last night we saw it hit 1,000. We're like, we need champagne.
Yeah, it hit 1,000 last night, and then it stayed 1,000 all night. So
That's crazy. Just gonna wedge these into the shape that we want them to be, just like that little cone form. Put them in our bag.
So we're 1 hour in, and it's 1:30 basically.
Oh wow. Yeah.
How long before we're gonna go?
It'll probably take an hour to throw these 10. So that's the minimum of today, and then maybe another hour to put the handles on. So if you want to do 2 more hours, we can. What do you think? Oh my gosh, we did what, five and a half hours?
This is our 10th stream too. I've never even mentioned that yet.
What? Isn't that?
That's a special, forgot to even add into the whole thing. Yeah, this is
True.
10, stream number 10. Gotta change the title to it.
Oh, yeah, definitely change the title.
So that's so cool. So we, on our 10th stream, we were able to do 1,000.
We were crossing our fingers for that too, so we're super lucky that happened. It's literally the universe talking to us.
I was literally fucking muted right there, dude.
Seriously?
Damn it, yeah. So anyway, well, if you didn't hear it, I think you probably didn't hear it. It just wasn't clear. So this is stream number 10, and that's awesome. So
Yes.
let me look at the information here. How long ago do you think our first one was? It's been a kind of a while.
November of last year.
No way, really?
Yeah. What do you think? Maybe January of this year? Those are my 2 guesses.
Our first live stream was November last year.
Ah, that's right.
So November, December, January, February, March, April, 5 months.
10 streams in 5 months.
We did 1, 2, 3 in November,
Yeah.
2 in December, and then 3 in February, 1 in March, and now 2 in April.
Oh, wow.
So that's pretty bad.
Yeah, we need to be here 3-4 times a month, every single month, if not more.
Eventually, once we get the whole studio exactly set up, we'll be streaming basically every day.
Yeah.
But right now, guaranteed streams every Tuesday, so don't miss it. USB Puppy said, "Have we thought about streaming on Twitch?" They have an art section.
Oh,
That's
wow.
I didn't know they had an art section. I do know. Well, we did one stream on Twitch, with a program called Restream.
Yeah.
Where you can stream on multiple platforms. So what do you think about that? Should we consider doing that?
I think it's an interesting thing to think about right now. Like, maybe once we're completely monetized on YouTube, we could spend a little more effort on like doing multiple streams, because we also are going to stream on Rumble. So it'd be nice to do the 3 platforms, because I know Twitch is so big, but the only thing is like,
Twitch is so big for live stream content.
Yeah, I think the thing is
that's
that
important.
like, yeah,
That's what we're doing.
True. Yeah, it would be like we would have to do the whole profile and make sure we know what we're doing on Twitch.
Yeah, we don't know how to we haven't really looked into setting it up really.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess for me, the what would you call it? Like, the reason why I'm not super into it is because I don't use Twitch, right? I'm not on it or like watching a lot of people on Twitch, so the community doesn't feel as close to me as the YouTube community. But
I guess USB Puppy has a Twitch.
We'll definitely check you out, and yeah, it would be something that I think that we should do in the future. We tried it a little bit, like Nick said, and we had a stream there, but we didn't have everything set up, so it didn't look really nice, I'm sure. So you could probably find Swan City Ceramics on Twitch still. I think the profile's there. Can you see the profile, Nick?
Of what?
Of us on Twitch?
It's somewhere.
Try to pull it up.
Well,
if you want to.
Yeah, I can type it in. Let's see.
Because I don't think we put a bio or anything on it. We just kind of went live to go live. But like I said, I'm not familiar with the platform, so it's a little more daunting, I guess. I didn't know they had like a specific art section though. That's pretty cool.
No, I can't find it by Googling it, so.
Oh, wow.
It might be on there, but it's just hidden. We'll look at it again for sure. Yeah, but we need to set up, stream elements and Nightbot and stream number 10, but still got a lot of things to set up make the stream more interactive and everything.
Yeah, still noobs over here.
We do have a little guy overlay.
Little guy overlay! Ah! Is it raining little guy? Yay!
Yeah.
Would you say little guy's our mascot?
Who else would be? Grumpy Turtle.
Grumpy Turtle?
Yeah, and also, guys, if you go to the description, we do have 2 other YouTube channels. So,
yeah,
we have a couple other channels you can check out.
We have all of our adventures that we do here in Florida on, is it Small World with Jess and Nick?
Yeah, Small World after all. Go in the description, check out our other channels. We got a channel where we do adventures around Florida. And then we got another channel where I do some my own content. And I think we might even be playing Halo.
Yes, on Nick's channel. So definitely follow Nick. Is it Nicholas Jordan Bergman, full name?
It's in the description.
Yeah. And yeah, I'm so excited to play Halo for the first time. I've heard lots and lots of amazing things, and I love sci-fi stuff, so I'm pretty pumped. Maybe we can do that tonight, honestly, because
Yeah, we need to figure out the headphone situation, but let me read this comment here. After 50 followers, and you stream a certain amount of days, they allow subscriptions. So they pay $4.99 a sub and get a little badge, and you can set up emotes. And
Oh.
they have little bits, etc. It's really good.
Oh wow, that's pretty cool.
Especially if you're using Restream, I think it might be something to look into.
I didn't know about the monetization. It was like 50 subs, and that's how it worked. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, we'll look into it. We spend a lot of time making pottery and driving around, selling pottery.
Yeah, we do.
But yeah, so you've never played Halo,
No.
and I'm forcing. That's the video. Forcing my girlfriend to play Halo. And we're gonna play the whole. I bought every game.
Are we gonna play the whole thing, or are we just gonna play Halo 2?
No, we're playing the whole thing.
Oh my gosh, what are there, like
We're
6
starting.
games?
We gotta start with number 1.
Wow.
Not in one day, obviously.
Yeah.
It might take a couple of days to do one.
Yeah. I understand what you're saying. Wow. Well, I'm pumped.
I know,
I love
I'm
the
so
good
excited.
storyline. I'm into it.
After I make you play it, I'm gonna play it through myself, honestly.
You should do, would you do a speed run? Is that what it's called?
Speedrun. I
Yeah.
mean, these guys that speedrun are absolute professionals.
Oh, I see.
I'm just happy to get back into it. I haven't played Halo, I don't know, since I had an Xbox like 20 years ago.
It's crazy. So what we're gonna play, you can't play it on PlayStation, you can only play it on a
No.
computer, right? So we're gonna play on PC. We gotta figure out the controller situation, everything. We got this
Like
though.
a headphone splitter.
Headphone splitter. Man. Yeah, I haven't used a headphone splitter since I was probably like 13. And that's what we're gonna do. It's gonna be great. All right. We are making 4-inch planters. So we're gonna take our shrinkage ruler. It's like handy dandy shrinkage ruler. 10% and 12%. Our clay shrinks at 11%, so we kind of got to go in the middle here. Measure out. Four. Right in between a millimeter right there. There it is. Definitely moved my calipers. That's fun. So this shrinkage ruler, who made this one? Well, I guess this is like an off-brand. Diamond Core, I think, was the original person to make these. I think it says buycipproducts.com. I think we got this one from High Water Clay. This is just one that they had, but they have 6%, 10%, and 14% and 12%. Yeah, 6, 10, 12, and 14%, because clay shrinks a lot when it fires. So if you want your piece to be 4 inches at the end of the day, you gotta throw a little bit larger, sometimes a lot larger. Let's see. Just trying to center this clay up. First throw of the day. See how it goes. So when I get this really centered, have a good foundation. We're just coning up with If there's any bubbles or imperfections, they'll be pushed all the way to the top. You'll be able to feel them and get rid of them. All the way down. That feels pretty good. Get all this slurry off. Sorry. I'm gonna flatten this out a little bit more, so we're around 4 inches to start. So, yeah, we're just gonna push a little bit of this clay out on the bottom here so that we can keep some for later. We're gonna create attached bases. And this is the clay that we're gonna use to pull up the sidewall. We're gonna go right into the center, pushing down to open our form up, leaving about 1/4 inch on the bottom and pulling it out towards ourselves to create our main wall. We want the base of our form to be the 4 inches in width. I'm just gonna take a second here and compress down. Try to make this base a little bit wider, then catch a better angle in the corner to start. That's feeling better. So this wall is a little too flared out. We're gonna push that in, slowly collaring it in. Then we're gonna pull up towards the center. Then right at the top, pressing down, compressing our lip. I'm gonna do it one more time. My hair is like, woo. Pinching the bottom, creating a bulge, and then pulling that up with our fingers right towards the center. Slowly, right into the middle. Pressing down on the lip. I'm gonna collar this a little bit more, just keeping everything concave until we got our height down. So we want 4 inches by 4 inches. That water out of there. All right. Pinch a little more. I'm gonna pull right up again. Slowly towards the center. Trying to keep our walls the same thickness from the bottom to the top. Compressing the lip. Let's see if we got our height. That is feeling pretty good. Can maybe get one more small pull in there. I feel like I'm about 1/4 inch away. Just there we go. That feels good. So we're just gonna straighten it out. First throw of the day, not too bad. So. I'm gonna just make our width 4 inches from the bottom to the top. I like to use this one tool as well, just to get a really nice straight line right here. Just kind of lining it up. And then at the very end, we gotta kind of get low and look to see, make sure it's actually where we want it to be. Feels good. So we're gonna pull up this side wall right here where our well for our drainage is gonna be. So I'm just gonna use my finger to push underneath this bit of clay that we left over. And I'm going to press down in our well, compressing it, and then pulling up, pinching the corner here. Of course, I cut our first wall with my fingernail, but that's okay. We got this. There we go. Pinched it up, and then we're gonna push softly in to straighten it off, compressing the lip. I'm gonna go in and just compress this well a little bit more too. Right there. Take off that extra clay, creating a little bevel. I'm just gonna make sure this is straight. Give it one last look. Go in and add our swirl on the inside. All right. And we're going to slice it off with our wire tool. Just keep it extremely taut, one quick slice, straight down. Just gonna sit this guy up right over here. Over our scale. Coffee. All right, I'm gonna do this 9 more times. Let's see. We use this piece of cloth here called a chamois to adhere our bats to the wheel head. So our wheel head doesn't have little slots for bat pins. So to get around that, we use this as kind of like a non-slip surface so that when we put a bat, whether it's wood or plastic, it doesn't slide around. So. I'm creating a dome shape here so that this point will smash right into the bat and the surface will go smooth. There won't be any air pockets between the clay and the bat itself. And we're just going to adhere it to the wheel, to the bat. I feel like my little hair wispies are trying to get in my face, tickle me. Let's see. And we're just gonna press it down to the bat and then collar it, cone it up. Start centering this ball of clay. So we just press down at one point with our right hand and then holding steady with our left hand. Create a triangulation, pressing everything towards the center. There we go. Feels good. Create a little bit of a flat surface and make sure that we got enough in the middle. Good. We're gonna keep some of this clay right down here on the edge for after. This will be our attached base. And we're gonna find our center. Press down slowly with water and sponge till it's like a 1/4 inch left at the bottom. And then pull, opening the form up, pulling towards ourselves, creating our wall. We want to open this base up 4 inches. Oops, 4 inches. And then compress. When we spend this time compressing the base, we're pushing all those clay particles back together to eliminate and prevent any cracks in the bottom of this pot. I want it to be as structurally sound as possible. We're gonna take a pull, pulling our clay right up towards the center, compress the lip. Do it one more time. Right towards the center, compressing our lip. Just going to collar it a little bit more. I don't want it to flare out too much. Compress the lip. Let's do one more pull. We want it to be 4 inches tall. Feel there's a lot of clay down here still. I'm just going to pull it up. And hold at the top, compressing the lip. Nice. Get any extra water out. It's in here. Do one more little pull here. Straighten it out. All the way up to the top. Compress the lip. Let's see if we got our height. Yep, 4 inches. So let's just straighten it out. There we go. Let's use our one tool here. Make sure we're nice and straight. Sweet. Just double check. 4 inches, 4 inches. Perfect. So we're gonna press down in our well here just to compress the center so it's the same level as the interior. Gonna go underneath the amount of clay that we left, create that bulge, and then pinch that, bring it up for our sidewall. There it is, and then hold at the top for our lip. And then to bring this flared wall in, we're gonna collar. So from 3 points, I use my thumb, my middle finger, and then another hand. We're just going to slowly from the bottom all the way to the top, go into the center of the wheel head, compressing the lip. Doing it one more time, straightening the wall, compress the lip. And I'm just gonna go in right here and just compress a little bit more, get any of that extra water out. There we go. Just create our bevel and also our interior swirl right on the bottom. There we go. Nice. Just give it one last look. Very straight. With our wire tool, our wheel spinning slowly, we are going to wire off our piece. One swift motion. There we go. We let these set up right over here. Now while we're throwing these pieces, I'm going to keep checking on our handles to make sure they are staying at the right consistency. Once they are leather hard, we're going to attach them to the pieces that we had in between throwing. Let's see what we got going on. Oh yeah, I think our butter bell handles are ready to go. Yes. Our cheese platter handles, I'm going to give these guys a flip so they get dry on both sides equally. So they're feeling pretty good though. Then let's take a break from throwing these planters to attach our butter bell handles. Here. So we have 5 of these guys. I believe we trimmed them up last week. You can see they're 2 pieces. Let's see if we can take them apart. We have our lid and our bottom for butter keep. We're just going to keep these together and fire them as one piece so they fit perfectly together. There we go. So, I actually believe we had an order here where they wanted a specific kind of handle. So I'm just going to double check our orders. So she said, I would like the handle to be a circle as in the image.
This is actually, who says?
This is Sabrina. She actually ordered on our Squarespace site on swancityceramics.com. So she got a butter bell and she's gonna get it in the sunrise color. But what we usually do with our butter bells is we add little accents on the sides of the handles, and she just said she doesn't want those accents. So I want to make sure it's created correctly for her. So we're gonna make 2 of them in that way so that she, just in case, we always make 2 for customs. So let's see. These are our little handles. That one's gone. All right. So we need a little bit of slip, which is just clay and water mixed together. As our slurry over here, it'll be our glue. So I'm just gonna take a little bit from our reclaim bucket. That's our glue. So when we attach handles, the main thing we do is score and slip. So right in the center of our butter bell, we're gonna score with our little tool here, and you can use any kind of tool, a little fork, serrated, rib tool. We just have a little needle tool with a bunch of little prongs. And then we're gonna take our handle, score that piece as well. And then this is our slip, so score and slip. Add our glue to both sides. And then when we attach this piece, press down and wiggle it back and forth to get any air out, lock those joints together. So make sure it's centered on all sides. Just like if you were woodworking, you kind of want it to, any of the glue to seep out of the sides. It means you have plenty to work with. So we're gonna use a brush and take away any extra that's around here. Then we're going to use our brush as well just to clean up any fingerprints that would have been on this piece when we made it. Over. Another thing we can add, often with those accents that we add on the edges, they're also useful because they add extra stability to the handle. So since we're not going to do that on this piece, I'm going to make sure that we add a little ring of clay around the base. So this way, there's no issues with breakage or cracking. So we're just going to roll out a little tiny coil here. You can do this with any handle on a mug. It just adds a little extra stability. So I'm going to wrap it around. And we're going to use a tool, which I think the best tool would be this one right here. Clean it off. What we're going to do is we're just going to compress half of the coil down and half of it up. We're just going to push it right into the base of this piece. Just locks the joints together. Go around it and smooth it out. Go in with our brush. Just really smooth this guy out. Another thing you can do is instead of using water in this stage is use vinegar. This way it doesn't separate any of the particles further than they need to be. But I think we're gonna get a pretty good shape right here. Just gonna smooth everything out and make it look really nice. Organic. There we go. Go in with our sponge as well. Get a good look at everything. Looks pretty good to me. Just want to make sure it's really symmetrical and cute. There we go. That's one. We'll do two like this for her, and then the other ones we'll add our little accents on the edges. Let's set this one up here. Let's grab another one. We're gonna gonna score. Take this handle here and score that as well. And I'm gonna grab some of this glue or slip, score and slip. Score in every direction. Same here, score both ways. Slip, and then we're gonna press this in, wiggling it back and forth. Just like that. Make sure that this is centered in our piece. It looks pretty good. I'm gonna go in and just clean up this extra slip that would have seeped out. And then we're gonna add a coil around it as well. Let's see, where are we going? Just a little bit of clay. Just rolling out a little tiny coil. With our tool, we're going to split the coil in half, push half of it down and half of it up. So bind our piece together, giving it extra stability. Smoothing it out, pressing it down. Smoothing it out up here. All right, we're gonna go in with our brush, clean it up, make it actually look.
6-7. Your mic's dead. Hmm? Is it just because that it's dead? Alright. Sure. All right. All good. We aren't gonna be affected by this at all. I'll be right back.
Next to your stuff, I believe. If not, it's my fanny pack. If you just find the longest cord for it, you can.
Alrighty. You have the pop. Is that a pocket or no? Hopefully it's got some juice. This cord is broken? Mm. Where was it from?
The charger cord. All right. We are mic'd up, guys.
Back in action.
Episode 10.
Episode 10. It's been a good episode.
It has. All right, check this out. We got here mic'd up again.
All right, so let's get back to where. Tell
Yes.
us where we were.
All right, so we are making butterbell handles here. First two that we're making are not going to have little attachments on the side, little adornments. I don't know what to call them, but these two are special order for somebody custom. So we just attached those together. Let's see what we can do here. Actually, I want to try to take this apart here. You can see there's like a little crusties. I'm gonna wipe those off. Crusties right here as well. Just gonna clean this up real nice, and we're gonna pop this back together. And we fire these two pieces together. So the jar is meant to be this way. Everything stays as perfect as it can. They fit together just right. So we added the handle, we added a coil around the handle for support. We're gonna set these up here, and once we finish all of these handles, we're gonna add some wax around the tops, and then that'll just help again with the drying process so there's no cracking. So let's keep on going. I got one or more right here. So we're scoring and slipping right in the center, scoring many directions, getting this nice and chopped up. And we're gonna take our handle here, score the bottom, and then add our slip. This is our glue. It's just water and clay mixed together from our reclaim bucket. I'm gonna add more than you need, and then press this right down in the center, wiggling it back and forth, getting all that slip in the nooks and crannies, securing it together. Then we're gonna go in, clean this up with our brush. There we go. So we're going to, instead of adding the coil around the edges, we're gonna add a little attachment on the sides. It's just kind of aesthetic, but like I said, it also helps secure the piece to itself. Let's see. So we just take a little bit of clay, two balls the same size, round them up to a little ball like this, and then pinch one part of it so it looks kind of like that. And what we're gonna do is we're just gonna push that right in there. I'm gonna do one on both sides, and then we're gonna press them in and together. So let's get this other one shaped up. Do a little circle. Press in. Create our shape. One more. That. Let's see that, and then with some slightly wet fingers, we're going to just create a little dip, press it out. What would you call these little things, these nibs?
They look like little ramps.
Ramps, little skateboard ramps?
Yep, Tony Hawk Pro Skater.
Yes. We need to make a teeny tiny little skateboard. Nice. Just gonna smooth out anything I can see. Nice. All right, so this one right up here. I think we got 2 more. Yep, 2 more here. Let's see. All right, so top of our butter keep, just going to score 2 directions, get a nice rough surface. So that we're gonna grab 1 little handle, score that up, all directions, then add our slip, our glue, more than we need. We want extra on there. Pop it all on there, really get it soaked up. All right, and then we're going to find the center here, and we're gonna press down, wiggling it back and forth to really secure our handle on. There it is. And make sure we're lined up. Yep. We're just going to get rid of all of our extra slip around our edges. Looks good. Make our handle look nice and cute. And then we're going to add our little side adornments, attachments. Take 2 little balls of clay, shape them up. I want them to be the same size. Let's see. Looking good. And then I just like to give one little corner a little tiny pinch so it fits right in where it's supposed to be. So we're just gonna pinch this one here and here. And then we're going to find a nice spot and press down, pushing that clay right into our lid. There we go. I'm gonna go in and just smooth everything out. Nice. You can tell on the handle here how when we were pulling our handles down and we used our thumb to just create that ridge along the side, you can see the ridge on the top of the handle here. Just a small accent. That's kind of nice to notice. Then you can choose, you can put that accent on the inside or the outside depending on how you appreciate the feel of your handle, or you can customize that ridge. That's really fun. All right, I'm gonna set this one up here. We got 1 more, and then we're gonna put some wax around those handles. But yeah. Score the center of our pot, of our lid. I like this one better, so we're going to score the base of our handle that we pulled and add our slip. The slip that we use, I'm saying it's just like water and clay mixed together. But you could also have dried clay that you smash up into dust and add vinegar to that, and that also creates a stronger bond. We're going to press this down and wiggle back and forth. Let's see. It's getting all the slip into the nooks and crannies, fusing these two items together. There we go. Making sure it's nice and centered. We're gonna wipe away any extra slip that we got going on. Make sure this is nice and circular. There we go. All right. So we need two small little balls for the sides here. Let's see. Split this in half. Ideally, when you're attaching all these pieces, all of the clay is the same consistency of dryness. So you want it to be leather hard, where it's not malleable anymore, but you can still score it and then attach it to the piece. It's the best way to do it. When these two pieces here, you can tell like this is a softer piece. That's why we're gonna attach the wax and like coat it with some white wax or blue wax after. It'll allow all the pieces to dry at the same consistency at a slower rate. There we go. All right. And then we just find a nice spot, feels right. Press down. Push all that clay into the lid and clean it up. Nice. All right. All right, before we add that wax, I think we're gonna do our two pour overs as well. So we've got these two guys right here that we're going to take. I'm gonna add a little handle right here, and what we're gonna do is take our nibs, attach them, and then pull the handle right off this piece. So we line up where we want the handle to be based on where our stamp is. So our stamp right here at the bottom, I'm gonna create a score right above it on the actual wall of this form. We're gonna do the same thing, score and add the slip. There. And then with this piece, I wanna create a surface to attach it. So right now it's kind of pinched. So I'm gonna use my thumb and just press down the edge of this clay, kind of flaring out an area for the attachment. You can see, flared out, and then we're gonna score this and add the slip. There we go. Right here. Line it up, and I'm gonna hold the back of the wall and press down and twist, just like we did in the last one. Press down and twist, and then take all this clay and smooth it out around it, around the edges. This helps create the seal as well. Don't worry about it looking too messy right now. We're gonna clean it up. Just wanna actually get that seal. No air in between anything. There we go. All right. I like, in this process, to use a sponge tool, like a little spongy stick. These are like second grader paintbrushes, right? You just go in all around, smooth it out. And Then we're gonna hold our form upside down and we're gonna softly pull this handle, just like we pulled handles before. But this time we're just gonna go back and forth, shaping this handle. Softly pulling it. All right. So using gravity, I'm gonna just softly lay it where I think it should be. We want it to look aesthetically good, but also fit your finger. So, to be very straight, fit your finger, and then once I can get it looking nice, I'm gonna press down on both sides. We're gonna shoot out both directions, flaring this clay. There we go. Just gonna clean it up. I'm gonna add a little bit of clay on the bottom here because I can tell there's some stress going on between the piece and the handle from the pull. So I don't want any problems. I'm gonna add a little coil at the bottom. So let's see. Just a little bit of clay. You can do this with any part of your pieces that you feel need reinforced. There's no right or wrong way to do it. Let's see. We just don't want any cracks, so that's all we're trying to do. Make it look beautiful. Prevent the cracks. So we're just pushing this coil half up and half down, securing some extra clay along the walls of the handle here. Nice. Now smooth it out. That looks so much nicer. There we go. Perfect. I'll set this right up here. Next one. Just need like a paper towel quick.
Here, you're muted. Next time, like.
Okay. Thank you.
We are 2 hours and 3 minutes into the
Swoosh.
stream.
Nice.
What have we done so far?
We have made, well, we did our entire intro with the giveaway, right? Added handles to butterbells, and we've thrown 2 planters.
So, how many more planters to go?
8. And we have to add these handles to everything. So we're kind of going back and forth here. We want all the handles to be the right dryness. So once they are, we're stopping our planter throwing and putting these handles on. So we're adding our last handle, our V60. And then we'll probably move on to doing, these are about ready to be attached to the cheese plates too, so we might do that next. All right, now we are scoring and slipping. And nib here, creating a flat surface to attach. Scoring. Slipping. Nice. All right. Attach this handle. We want to support the back of the piece and press down, wiggling it back and forth. There we go. I'm gonna push all that extra clay into the piece, flaring it to secure the handle onto the wall of our B60. We're gonna go in and we're just gonna clean this up with our sponge. Go. And then we're gonna pull this handle right off this form. So, flipping it around, we're gonna hold it up and softly use the gravity to pull softly down on this piece, equally on both sides. With really wet fingers, very softly. Just trying to elongate this clay, create a little handle. There we go. Go in with my thumb and create a little divot. That's nice. All right. And we're just going to lightly place this where we think it should go, line it up, make sure it's nice, straight. Looks good. And then I'm going to use my fingers to flare this out, pushing the handle into the piece again. This secures it right onto the form. Just gonna clean it up. This one looks pretty good. Nice. Let that set up for a second while we put wax on our other pieces here. That right there. All right, so we have this new blue wax from Amico. We were using a white wax, just kind of a generic wax, and we were finding that it was peeling off. What's that? Oh, sure. Close up. Amico wax. It's a blue wax or green wax. And 16 ounces of wax resist. And what it does is when you put it on a piece, it repels glaze, or we're using it in this state to kind of allow all of our clay to dry at the same consistency. So we're gonna put it around our handle so they dry slower. And then ideally preventing or inhibiting any potential cracks. We were using a white wax, but it was pretty generic, and it ended up, when it was super dry or we waited like a day before glazing, it would just flake off and it wasn't very nice. So kind of bought a nicer brand, better quality wax. This stuff's no joke, it's really good. So let's see. It's nice too that it's colored. This way you can like see where you're putting it, but also with the white wax, you could always just put like a drop of food dye inside your wax, and that'll just burn off. So you can, if you do have a white wax and you wanted to see it a little bit better, you just throw a little food dye in there, just burn away. So I'll show you guys how we do this. Just gonna grab this, and I think I'm gonna use a fresh sponge over here. So what we got, yeah, a little fresh dry sponge on a stick. So you don't want to mix any water inside of your wax either. You want to keep this clean. So we're just going to go right on our piece and coat it in wax. All the joints, I'm getting it in every like nook and cranny. And then this in the kiln just burns away with no problem. There we go. Just like that. That'll dry in like 5 minutes pretty quickly. I'm gonna add it to every joint that we created. We were a little hesitant in buying this wax because it was about twice as much as the white wax, but it was 100% worth it. It's an extremely better quality. So shout out to Amico. They're one of the biggest brands out there. So they're doing it right. So put that all together.
Hey, Swan, down on the wheel and do it.
Yeah, got it. We just want to completely coat it. There we go, all the joints. Really just put extra in all of these little joints. I don't want anything to dry too fast, so we're just gonna let everything dry at the same rate. There we go. It's the last butter bell. There we go, that's nice. And then this is our V60 here. We're gonna coat all the joints that we created with our wax as well. There we go. Really get everything in there. Right, one more V60 here. Doing this wax, if there's one thing that you want to do to improve any cracking in your handles and your joints, it's adding this wax. It's definitely the biggest game changer that we've found. The vinegar switch out helps a lot too, but if there was a ranking, the wax would be like the #1 thing I wouldn't skip on. Put the wax around these joints and everything dries at a slower rate, it really helps with the cracking. And that's a big problem with a lot of potters face. All right, let's put this bad boy over here. Put this wax away. For now. What's that? Another thing you want to be mindful of is this wax will dry all over your brushes and ruin your brushes. So as soon as you're done, put it in a little thing of water so that you don't ruin your brushes and have to throw them away. That's sad. So I'm gonna let that soak until we need it again. So let's check out our handles for our cheese plates. See, so we really just want them to be able to stand up on their own. So they're pretty good. They're not wobbly at all. So I think we're gonna start attaching these. Set these over here. Switch all this stuff out. All of these little extra bits we'll reclaim up. And take our slip, our glue, kind of keep it for this next round here. Let's see, let's put it right there. Would you want to pull up a picture of the finished cheese platter, what it looks like? Let's see. We have some images on our website. You can order these through swancityceramics.com. And they're all made with 3 tiers, so you can put some condiments in the center and then cheeses and pitas and breads on the edge. You can do up your cheese plate however you want.
And we have an amazing picture
Yes.
of an awesome cheese plate we made.
Oh,
Look how good this looks. I'm making it the full screen.
Oh, yes, that was one of the best cheese plates we ever had. It had like every single one of our favorite cheeses.
Oh yeah, we made it up special for the photo. Here's what the finished thing looks. The finished cheese plate looks like. What we're working on now. And here's that image we have. I'm gonna go through. We have. Oh my gosh. So we have like the candied nuts.
Oh my gosh, from the farmer's market.
Yeah.
Those are so good.
Candied nuts.
Like-
We got the honey mustard pretzels.
Yes, Snyder's. Okay.
Apple
Is that it?
slices.
Apple slices. Okay.
Like little
bit-
crostini breads. Pepperoni, grapes, turkey,
Oh yes.
mozzarella pearls, and cherry tomatoes.
Oh,
A
yum.
bunch of blue cheese. A bunch of that sharp cheddar.
The
and then-
aged sharp cheddar.
And
Yeah.
then we got some other kind of cheddar, other kind of cheese. And then the very middle looks like we have like jam here, mustard here, and honey. Oh man, I'm hungry now.
Gosh, we need to make a cheese plate tonight. It has to happen. Oh my gosh. We do have some blue. We don't have any sharp cheddar, but we have some fresh tomatoes from our friend that gave us some tomatoes from her garden. Shout out Megan. We love you.
Do we have the picture of the dip plate all
On the
loaded up
website,
here?
yeah, I believe so.
Let's see if I find that.
This should be like the last photo, I think.
There's the deviled egg platter.
Deviled eggs. You get the whole collection, the dip plate, the cheese plate, the deviled egg platter.
Oh yeah, that's pretty good.
You got it?
There's
Which one is it?
The dip plate that we make here.
With the hummus?
Yep. I got one with marshmallows, bananas, strawberries, and chocolate.
Chocolate.
And then a nice hummus one too. Man, good pictures, huh?
Yeah, you did a good job. Nice.
Alrighty.
All right, so Nick, what do you think about the size handle? Too big?
Let me look at the picture.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely too big.
All right, that's okay.
It's probably like twice as big as it should.
Here, like this. It's gonna be down a little bit further, so it'll be like this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks pretty thick too.
Yeah, I want it to be hardy enough that it's gonna hold this whole piece. So this is kind of what I'm thinking here.
And then
It'll shrink too, you know. So.
we also have that version of the handle, and then we also have these side handle ones.
Side handles, yeah. Yeah, we should patent this one too. All right, so kind of do this a little special. So I flattened out the bottom here, and what we're gonna do is create a three-way split in this handle so that we can get a little bit on each side and secure it really nice and tight. So we're gonna use a fettling knife and kind of chop this guy into three, like a little peace sign to fit right on top of here. Just gonna kind of pinch these out. And I want this to fit right here. I'm gonna put a little bit of the handle on each part of this side here. Line it up right in the middle. There. And I forgot to score and slip, so we're gonna pull this up.
Come on, man.
I know, right? Gonna score. You can't forget, that's just it. You gotta do every single step. Every step is important. So we're gonna score this entire piece up. Score it up. Score up the handle. We're gonna add a lot of slip here. We need to make sure it's nice, really, really, really attached. There we go. Keep this sectioned, split off, score it up. Just like that. Push that right down in. Nice. So we're gonna press down, wiggle, just like every other time. Press down and wiggle. There we go. And then we're gonna go in and press all this clay down into the piece itself. Then we're gonna add some more clay around it, really secure this on. This needs to be the most secured part of this entire form. Oh, just going to smooth out all this clay, all the way around it, keeping it all together. There we go. Smoothing it all down. And then for extra stability, I'm gonna go in, I'm gonna score it again. Keep it all in there. We're gonna do everything we can here to make this nice and secure. All right. Get a little bit more clay. Oh yeah, perfect. Smooth all that out there. The same on this side. Now add this coil right in here, underneath. Smoothing it down and smoothing it up. Right in that joint. This joint right here, adding this extra clay, smoothing it down in every direction, right up into the middle. last joint right here. Smoothing it down and smoothing it up. Bring it down. There we go. All right. Let's get into this. We're gonna smooth every single little piece of cranny. All the way around the whole form. You want these to be the strongest joints ever. Very nice. All right. I feel like I'm like caulking my bathtub or something. I feel like it's like when you're like doing grout work or like. There we go. All right. So I am gonna go in with vinegar this time instead of just water. I want this to be super strong, so I don't wanna add any additional water. So we got a little bit of vinegar here, just white vinegar. Pour some in this cup. Set it up right there. And I have I've lost my brush. There we go. These are our two items right here. Just gonna get some vinegar on our sponge. We're gonna go in and smooth out all these surfaces. So be mindful of all the pieces. You don't want to push this handle too much in any direction, causing it to lose its grip on this piece. We want to keep it still. There we go. I want to squeeze that handle up a little bit more. What do you think, Nick?
What?
You think it looks good?
Yeah,
Come on over. Does it look good?
Yeah, I can see on the close-up camera.
Yeah. All right. I'm just gonna go back through and make sure all of our joints that we added, they're all looking nice and smooth here. There's a lot of attachments in this piece, so a lot of parts. Gonna smooth out all these pieces and the walls with vinegar and our brush. We're gonna let this set up for a few minutes while we do the next one, and then we're gonna come back to it and we're gonna drench this piece in wax pretty much. There's so many different parts that we attach with these little divisions. We want everything to dry at a nice rate together. And then we're gonna leave these set up inside of our closed greenhouse sections over here so that they dry slowly. That's the key. All right. One out of three, down. Let's pop this guy right on over here. Next. These are about 11 inches wide as well. Let's see. So this one's a nice small one. There we go. What we're gonna do is we're gonna take this little piece here, we're gonna split the bottom into 3 segments so it can go over each side of our dividers. I'm just gonna create a little peace sign and then pinch these nibs in a direction. I'm gonna give it a good line up, kind of like where we want it to be. I think somewhere like right there, and then we're gonna score and slip. Score up this whole piece really, really well. Pretty much creating little divots for the handle to form into, to attach. So we're going to create divots on both sides with this method, the scoring. And then we attach, we use our clay water, our slip, this is our glue, right in the center. And it comes right out of our reclaim bin. There we go. Want a lot of it. So we're just gonna keep on going. Add a bunch of that. All right. So right here, we're just gonna press down and twist softly, pressing all of these pieces into the walls. There we go. I want to make sure the handle is like straight, actually, straight up and down. Let's see. Yes. Does that look like a good height as well from your angle, Nick?
Yeah.
Yeah? All right, good. And then we're going to go in with this tool, press all of the clay into the walls, and then we're going to go in and reinforce everything. We're just smoothing everything over right now. Okay. All right, and we're going to take a little bit more clay here. We're going to form coils around every single part of this piece. So create a small coil here. We're going to start right in the center. And then we're going to put another coil around this joint here. And every single joint. So. This one here. And all the way up and around. There it is. So you can see coils all the way around, so that's going to reinforce our joint. We're going to smooth that out. So we're pressing half of it down and half of it up in every direction. This will reinforce our handle onto our piece. There we go. You can add more clay in any part that looks like it needs a little bit more. So once we get all this down, I'm going to reevaluate and see if we want to add anything else anywhere. We can smooth it all out. So this is like 1 out of 2 items that we currently do like a hand building portion of. Almost all of our stuff is wheel thrown, but because we add the slabs, we add these handles like this, I would say it's half hand built, half wheel thrown, or even wheel thrown and then altered. But most of our stuff is just wheel thrown, but this one and the deviled egg platter, hand built. All right, so I'm gonna go in, I think I wanna add like a little ball of clay, at least right here. You can see there's a little room where I feel like it should be reinforced a little bit more. So, right there. Just gonna go in with some vinegar, smooth that out, reinforce it.
I got the email from Jazzy.
What'd they say?
Where
they at?
I just got the notification. Nice. But so we got the info for Jazzy.
Congrats, Jazzy.
Rosita.
Congrats.
So the winners of the mugs both got the notification and we got their info. And then the 3 mini jars we gave away: USB Puppy, 57 Thorns, and Lib Nipper. We got USB Puppy and 57 Thorns info, but we just need Lib Nipper and
we're gonna get all these shipped out to y'all.
Yeah, so we got everyone's info.
Thank you guys for participating, commenting, and subbing, and getting us to 1K subs. It's our first goal out of many, so you gotta keep up with us. Stay tuned.
Yeah, should we do another giveaway at 2K? Or should we wait till 5 or 10?
What do you think?
Let's do it at 2K.
2K!
So,
hell yeah.
So run it up. Let's do it again.
Let's rally to 2K.
Let's do it again.
Rally to 2K.
When we hit 2K, we'll give away, what? More than a mug. We'll step it up. Why? We can't step it up every time. Because then eventually we'd just be giving away something huge. But
well, maybe
we
give options or something.
Maybe
like,
we'll be able to. We'll see.
Yeah. We are smoothing this out with vinegar on our sponge instead of water. Trying to give this piece as much stability as possible. The vinegar won't separate any of the clay particles like water would. So we're just smoothing it out. All these nooks and crannies looking nice. There we go. All right. Smoothing out all these pieces. And this edge, a big wipe down. Go in with a sponge here as well and just really smooth out all of our edges. There we go. It's nice. There we go. All right, it's looking pretty good. Let's see. All right. Nice. I feel good about this one as well. Let's see. All right. Sit this one right over here. And we have one more to do, but I need to take a quick minute break. Just run to the bathroom. Let's see.
All right, air muted. We are 2 hours, 43 minutes into the stream. Appreciate everyone that has tuned in and continued to stay around. We are going to take a 1 to 2 minute break and we will be right back.
Just gotta get the handles set up.
I got you in the stand-up cat right here.
Ah, what's up? Nice.
So what do we got?
All right.
What are you gonna do?
Got one more handle to attach to this cheese plate. And I should throw a few more planters, but my tummy kind of hurts. So see how far we get and how I feel. What do you think?
Yeah, do whatever you can do. We are coming up on 3 hours.
Whoa, we are? My gosh. That's absolutely nuts. All right. We're gonna get at least this other cheese plate done. Let's see how we feel. Let's see. Here we go. Nice. All right, let's see. This handle looks nice. Let's get this one on there. So, is that too tall? Like that?
It's a little tall.
A little tall? A little shorter. Squish it together. Like that. Still too tall?
No.
That looks good. All right, so we're gonna take all this extra clay. We're gonna make this into a little peace sign to fit right on top of our dividers. Using our little fettling knife here, and then we're going to pinch these apart. Let's see. Three little sections, and we'll go, oops, right on top, like that. Try to find the best looking area here. I like that one right there. So, I'm gonna take our tool here and score and slip. I'm gonna score this cheese plate up. We're gonna score the handle. Let's see. Just creating lots of divots for the pieces to attach to each other. So let's get some glue. This is our slip, just water and clay that are mixed together from our reclaim bin. We're gonna lather it up on both sides. Do the handle too. There we go. All right. So how do I want to fit this? Just like that, right there. Press down and wiggle. There we go. Push all of our little edges right into our base. Flare them together. There we go. Do that with every single one. Pushing it side by side. Securing it to the walls. There we go. I'm going to take our tool here too and just smooth this out and see where we want to add extra pieces to enhance our joints. Let's see. All right, we are gonna take a little bit of clay here, roll it out into a coil, and then attach it to all the joints in our piece. I want this to be super strong. So I got a long coil right here, and I want this joint, I want to go all the way around the whole piece. There we go. We're gonna take this and split this coil in half. Half of it will be fed up and then half of it fed down. So I'm just gonna smooth up and smooth down. Smooth up, smooth down. Oh yeah. Really getting in all the joints, all the divisions that we have here for this pleat.
Looks like we finally have our first visitor.
Really? We got a little creature over there. First time in 3 hours, mister.
Here he is.
Let me peek over.
Gotta hit the little guy
What a
button.
cutie guy. Raining little guy.
Say hi, little guy.
Oh,
Say hi.
Mr. Little Guy. Yes. Alright, I'm gonna add a little more reinforcement right here. This joint. Just gonna smooth it out. There we go. All right. We're gonna go in with our sponge tool and some vinegar here. Let's smooth the whole piece out and see if there's anything we missed.
Gotta come give it a kiss. Very nice to me.
Is he really? Oh my goodness. Gotcha. He's the best guy ever. I wish I could pet him. He's being super trungle. Super, super cute. Trungle bugger. All right. It's starting to shape up. And we're just kind of looking at all of the corners, all the pieces to make sure there's no extra little bits hanging around that we don't want. Everything's smoothed over, there's no cracks. There we go. All right. Then we're gonna take our handle here and we're gonna smooth out any imperfections that we made during this process. Keep it as still as possible. There we go. Very, very nice. All right, let's give it a spin. And we're just gonna take a sponge, clean up this outside area, smooth out our ridges, our edges. Give it a good look. Let's see. Nice. All right. So we're gonna go back to the first piece that we put the handle on, and we're gonna add some wax to it. So let's set this one aside right here for a minute. Grab our first one. We keep them on the bats this whole time. We're not picking them up and moving them around, because the more that you manipulate the clay, the more that it warps. So like picking this piece up and moving it around every single time gives it a higher likelihood of it to warp or crack. So we keep it on the bat and try to manipulate it as least as possible. That's the way to say that. So for this guy, we're gonna take our wax, blue wax, and our sponge that we used earlier. And we're gonna wax up every part that we put an attachment on. Get all the water out of that. Let's see. We're just gonna kind of go nuts here. All of these dividers we added from slabs, so we want these to all dry slowly. Even in the center, we added these dividers. All this wax burns away in the kiln, so we can really go ham. We can add as much as we want anywhere we want to add it. We just want to make sure we get every piece that we know that we smoothed over and added clay to. See. There we go. It's looking pretty good. Give it one last little look everywhere. Let's not mess it up. Let's do the next one. Just gonna add this wax in every single pocket. So what we're doing here is adding this wax onto all the different parts of this clay that we attach so that they can dry at a slower rate together. Ideally, this helps prevent cracks or any type of separation that would happen because one piece is drying and shrinking faster than the rest. Our personal experience, it does help a lot. So this is a step I wouldn't skip. Don't skip this step. Add wax to all your joints if you have any fear of cracking. There we go. Nice. Just gonna go around it one more time, make sure I got every single little piece that I possibly want to cover in wax covered. All of the walls, the joints that we smoothed together. The whole of this handle that we smoothed down. All right. And this all burns away in the kiln, leaves it ready to be glazed. All right. There we go. Nice. This was our third one we just completed. Let's wax it up. All right, so this blue wax is really nice. You can see where everything is going. We did have a white wax, but now we're on this blue wax. It's a little more expensive, but totally worth it. And it doesn't chip away or flake while it's drying, which is super nice. Last one was doing that a lot to us. So, coating this piece up in this wax so it dries a little slower. So, they have different kinds of waxes that are supposed to be for different uses. Thicker waxes, there's like a purple wax or a green wax that's supposed to be for your lids, so that when you are glazing your lids, they don't stick together and you can glaze lids onto pots. But I feel like any wax works the way it's supposed to work. This blue wax has been our new friend, our new favorite. Let's see, so these are our 11-inch cheese platters. We've made This is our third one. We have a fourth one set up here that still needs dividers. Let's see. We are coating this guy in wax. It's gonna get fired later this week. The rest of our stuff. Let's see. All right, let's see. Did we get all the spots we wanted to get? Let's do one more round. Make sure. There we go. A little more here. Every single joint I want to cover. Especially because this is partially hand thrown, partially slab built. It's got lots of different facets and the handle. We want everything to dry together. All right. It's looking good. All right, let's set it aside. Let's see. Smooth this out a little bit right here. I bumped it with my shirt. Nice. Pop them right here. All right, so we had extra handles that we're gonna reclaim. Goes right in there. Anything that we didn't put vinegar on, we can reclaim. You don't want to reclaim the vinegar. It'll just smell awful. So let's clean all of this up. Go. Would you want to throw a few more? You think we should throw a few more planters? Nick?
It's up to you.
To me. All right, let's do a few more planters because we have about 60 planters we need to throw and we've only got about 12 done, so got a lot more to go. Let's see, so we're changing gears. We just added a bunch of handles onto all of our pieces that were thrown and dried and trimmed. Now we're going to take our 2-pound, 4-ounce clay balls that we weighed out earlier today, right over here. And we're gonna throw 4-inch planters. So, let's see. Just clean off our chamois right here. This little piece gives us a non-slip surface so we can attach our bats to our wheel head. So our wheel head here doesn't have any bat pins. So we just use this little piece of cloth called a chamois. It's a piece of leather, I believe. And our plastic bats. And they create a nice non-slip surface. So we're just gonna clean this guy off. I want to make sure our calibers are still set for 4 inches. So we're going to take our shrinkage ruler at 10%. Our clay shrinks at 11%. So we're set up right here for 4 inches, a little over 4 inches. That's all I want. A little over 4 inches, like about 1/2 millimeter. Yep. Grab clay ball, smash it into shape, adhere it to our wheel head. All right, let's center it up. I'm just gonna press down, get it really secure to the bat, and then cone up, coming at it from 2 different angles. Pushing the clay towards the center and up towards the middle and then back down do that one more time. Let's see. Push all of our clay to the middle. And right back down. Nice. Want this to kind of be a flatter surface to start. I'm looking for the center of this to be about 4 inches once we open it up. We're also going to leave a little bit of clay hanging out at the bottom on the edge for our attached base drainage for later. I'm gonna go in here and open it up. Some water on our sponge, pressing down in the center. A 1/4 inch left at the bottom. We're gonna open this up and pull it towards ourselves, slowly. Keeping our base level, opening it up to about 4 inches. And we're gonna compress our base down. Smooth it all out. Compressing our lip. We want this bottom base diameter to be 4 inches as well, because we're creating a cylinder here. So the bottom should be 4 inches to match the height and the width of the top. Perfect. So before we do this first pull, I want this main wall to be leaning inward, concave, so I'm gonna collar it in a little bit just to get a good starting formation. And then we're gonna do one pull, straight up towards the center, starting concave until we can get our height, and then we'll straighten it out. All right, let's do one more pull here. Creating a little bulge, grabbing it with our thumb and our fingers, the inside, pulling it straight up towards the center. Holding it at the top and compressing the lip of the form every time. Let's do it one more time. Create the bulge, grab it with your fingers, pull it straight up towards the center, all the way up, very steady, and then compress the lip. Get some of this water out of here. Let's check our height. Looking good, 4 inches, so we're just gonna straighten it out. Slowly just pull our walls into our cylinder form. Don't want to go too fast. You want them all to be the same. Your wall to be the same thickness from the bottom to the top. We're not doing a pull, we're just pushing the clay outwards to create the straight wall. And compress your lip. Get this water out of here. Let's kind of give it a good look and see what else we need to straighten out here. Oh yeah. Use this tool to kind of help guide us. A little bit more at the top. Double check our width, our height, we're good. We're gonna take this little lip that we left out here, create a little divot so we can grab it. gonna compress the inside, make it the same level as the interior of our pot, and then pull up the side wall. Just pinching it together, creating a second wall. Straight up, and compress the lip. Because this is flared out a little bit, we're gonna collar it in, but first I wanna compress one more time on this edge here.
Hottest X Trends says, congratulations on 1K.
Aw, thanks.
Thank you, brother or sister. Thank you, person.
Thanks for entering.
Yeah, I remember putting that name in the thing.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you did not get picked. Go back in the stream, and you can check out when we did the pick.
Right at the beginning.
We're gonna do another giveaway at 2K. So when we hit 2K, I'm gonna do another giveaway. So stick around. Appreciate you commenting and being a part of it. Thank you very much.
Needs to be a little straighter here. Let's see. Alright. We're gonna go in and wire this off then. Our wire tool. Just keeping it super straight and taut. Wire it right on off. We're gonna let this set up. We'll trim them up tomorrow. Set this one right over here. So. Let's clean off this bat here. We'll grab another ball of clay. They're all weighed out 2 pounds, 4 ounces. There we go. Let's get this attached. Oh yeah, it's already attached. Just squish it down. All right. Let's center it up. Just pressing down in the center and holding my other hand as a brace, pushing all the clay into a straight formation on the side. We're gonna cone up a little bit and do it again. Press it down. Cone up.
And then we got Sia Sharma. Or Saya Sharma. I'm not sure how to pronounce Sia or Saya Sharma. I was kind of rooting for Sharma. Because I think Sharma might be in India.
Oh yeah.
Somewhere. Sharma, where are you at? Where are you located in the world?
Yeah, we want to send some stuff to every single country. Collar, pushing this back down.
Yeah, but Sia or Saya Sharma said, finally, congrats on 1,000 subs. Hopefully you get all the credit you deserve.
Aw, that's really sweet. Thank you.
They said, yep, from India.
Nice.
All right, Sia. So here's the deal. We already did the drawing. It's earlier in the live stream. You can go check it out. But we want to give you a mini jar. So I'm going to type the email. I don't even know how it's going to be sending something to India, but it's going to be fun. We're going to figure it out.
Yeah.
Let me make sure I type this right. Swan City Ceramics at. We ended up giving 2 mugs away and 3 mini jars, but now we'll be at 4 mini jars. We got 1 going to Sweden,
Yeah.
1 going to India,
Nice.
and I'm not sure the other places.
Montana.
So
yeah.
Sharma, hit the send us an email, and we want to send you a little something because you have been supporting us and sticking around, and we've noticed you, we've seen you, and we appreciate you. So drop us an email,
please.
Oh man, can I delete this? All right. Don't. That's the wrong email. That's the wrong email. Hold on.
All right.
Hold on. Let me get the right email in there.
I'm having some issues too.
What's wrong?
This clay is not being my friend right now. You know, it doesn't want to center. And I, like, all of this came off of this clay, so it's no longer 2 pounds. I need to start fresh. So I'm gonna take this piece of clay off and get a new ball because it doesn't want to hang out.
All right, that's the right email. swancityceramics@gmail.com. It is on our website. But that's the right one right there.
It should be on our YouTube profile as well.
It's not though.
What?
Where should it be?
Isn't it on the main, I would think the main, like the homepage, like our page, it'll have like the website link and the email at the top, I think.
Let me open up the window capture.
Let's see if it's there. I thought it was linked, but I'm not 100%, so.
On our channel?
Yeah, on the top in the banner kind of area.
No, we got our shop, wholesale, our other channels, our Instagram. Oh yeah, email address is in the here, but
good. Just in case. All right. Nice. I think this might be my last pot to throw today. Let's see, we're gonna throw this one, and then would you want to rename the colors together on the stream?
Rename the colors?
Our glaze colors. We're talking about getting their names correct, adding the new glaze color. If you wanted to do that instead.
Yeah.
You can do that. Just, this will be the last planter.
Calling it?
Yeah, I'm getting, you know how it is, like, after you've been throwing for a while and things just aren't, they're not going in the right way. It's like you're too tired to make it work. You don't want to produce a bunch of bad pots just because you're tired. So maybe I'll take a break and come back in an hour, but let's get this 4-inch planter looking real good, and then we'll see. All right, we're gonna open it up. Bring it towards ourselves. Yes. And smooth out the bottom. There we go.
Like halfway see him like playing on the thing in the.
Oh, little guy. He loves playing golf. He's a putter machine.
Very good.
want this. Four inches right here. All right, slow this down a little bit, and we're gonna do a pull right up towards the center. Compressing the lip when you get to the top. Do it one more time. Right up towards the center. Slowly compress the lip. Right. One last pull to get our 4 inches all the way up. Compress. Let's see if we got it. Yes. Just gonna get all this water out of here. Up the side. Let's strain it up. Right up top. Let's get all this water out of here again. I'm gonna use this tool. We're just gonna line up a straight edge here. Slowly pulling the clay back into the cylinder.
Oh, I saw that on the short that we posted.
Mm-hmm.
Sharma said that we shouldn't break any.
Aw.
Break this stuff.
Well, we love smashing stuff though, and it's fun, but I understand the love. Alright, just gonna compress our outer well right here and then pull up, pinch up this wall of clay for our drainage well. Let's see, right up and compress. And then let's go in here and compress this area right here. Get all that water out. I'm just gonna give this one last look. Make sure it is straight. Doesn't feel very straight from my angle, so let's figure this out. There it is. Now we gotta get that water out again. We're gonna straighten out our exterior wall. Just collaring it in from 3 points, straight from the bottom to the top, compressing the lip. Way up. Take all this water out. Looking so silly. Right. And then last step, we're gonna go in and add the swirl on the inside. This helps the water drain to the drainage holes and also looks super pretty. Let's wire this off. So one smooth cut straight through.
Yeah, we got Megan in the chat.
Megan! What's up?
So
We got Megan in the
attention to
chat.
detail is so important. It's super cool getting to watch
Aw.
quality control. We haven't eaten the tomatoes yet, but
Tonight,
we're
bro.
gonna use them for dinner tonight for sure. Thanks for everything, Megan.
Oh man. All right. What do you think? You want to work on these glaze names?
How so?
I have the chart that we could edit on the flash drive. We can pull it up on your computer and
You want to do it over here?
Yeah, I'll come over with you. Maybe take a break, and then if I feel recharged, I can throw a few more, but I feel like it's pretty beat right this second.
All right.
It's all right?
We're gonna have to kind of adjust this window capture.
Okay, we can do that.
Let's see here.
We can do that. So. Is Cleaper off? Yeah.
All right. So I guess we'll. Oh, did I mess this whole thing up? No. So I guess we'll. Are you there? Where are you? So let's write down what we have, I guess, and see how we can rename them.
Yeah, here. I'll show you what I got here. Plug this guy in. Laptop, maybe. Go to here, I guess. Wholesale. That one. No, this one. Oh, do you want this on?
Do I want one? Say something?
Testing. Testing.
No, it's fine.
Okay, cool. Nice.
All right, so here's what we got.
Yeah.
Tangerine.
Can they?
Oh yeah, I can change that. Right?
Yeah,
Or no?
I think so. What's it looking at? How do you do screen capture?
Let's see, window capture. What do you think it'd be?
Do window again. Would it change anything? Yeah, that's it. It must be, yeah, that's this one. Window capture 1.
And where are
hold
we?
down.
Where's desk cam?
Yeah, just,
Okay.
There we go. All right, here.
Oh, okay. So here's what we have.
And click on that.
Click on this.
Yeah, maybe like, is that too much?
Yeah.
All right,
A little lower.
and right there, just pull down a little bit. So these are our current glaze options that we've named them, and rebranding, gonna fluorize all of our colors. So what do you think? I know we got swamp juice, keeping swamp juice.
Well, we need to add a
What do
lemon.
you think? We need to add lemon. Well, we'll have to like have another circle, right, of lemon.
You want to sit here?
That doesn't matter. Well, do you want me to? What do you think? Tangerine needs to change. That's orange, right?
Yeah. Orange or Florida orange? Just orange.
I like Florida orange. As long as they're not all like Florida lime, but it's like Florida orange is real, right?
Let's just do orange.
All right.
I don't know. What's that?
How do I hit X? Escape. Okay, sorry.
Yes, up.
My bad. All right. Orange. And then, do you like forest?
I do like forest, but I want a lime.
Can we make that lime?
I want to keep forest kind of though.
All right, so we need to add lime pretty much.
Yep.
Okay, and we're gonna add lime and lemon. So maybe we'll add like another 2 down here, or have like 2 up here that say lime and lemon. Eventually,
So sunrise.
sunrise and sunset. Well, you want to rename blue spume, right?
Yeah.
So it's like our light blue
I like
color.
the idea of the word, but I just don't like the word.
Yeah, so it's like blue spume. Spume is like the foam that
Right,
the
I
ocean.
understand.
Well,
I like the idea of that. I just don't like the word
Right.
spume.
what if we call it ocean foam, or what's another word for that is like oceany, beach vibes, water, lagoon.
Good.
Megan, that's cute. I like that one. Lagoon. Or thinking like the springs, like crystal
Yeah.
clear water. I don't know. What do you think?
I gotta turn this music up.
Oh, yeah?
Adding to the pressure.
Nice. Blue.
Oh.
Blue Lagoon. That's kind of cute.
Yeah, that's cool.
I like that. Which one's grapefruit?
I mean, is this grapefruit, or do we try to branch off to another color? I want to add a purple too.
So maybe we do purple grapefruit.
Purple grapefruit.
I mean, we add a purple. Is
A
that,
grapefruit.
that's not, yeah, I guess that's not real. What would the purple be? Sorry, yeah, that's wrong.
We tried to look this up. We tried to look up.
This is, you want to add more purple than that, than the purple quartz. So we try to look up the purple colors.
We tried to look up purple-related Florida things.
That's
We
right.
couldn't really find much. I don't know. I guess we gotta. Well, I want it to be like a midnight purple. So maybe we just call it midnight purple.
We got lime. We need a lemon,
Yep.
a grapefruit.
Well, let's.
Look
like,
up-
what?
I was gonna say, can pink opal be grapefruit? Like, how close is it?
Let's look. Look up the color of grapefruit.
Yeah. Oh, I literally want a grapefruit right now too.
Such a
Oh
banger
wow,
color.
that is a great color. Yeah,
It's like
it's definitely not pink opal, huh?
it's that pinkish.
Wow. Even like this looks like sunrise, huh?
It's similar.
I mean, I like,
It's pretty similar
Yeah.
to this sunrise, but
I mean, I think that would be a good play. We don't have to have, it doesn't have to be sunrise. I like the sunrise sunset, but it doesn't have to be like that.
this is this sunset one here doesn't look very good either.
Like you don't like the color of it?
I don't think the name
Oh, the
fits
name
it.
fits. Okay, so here, let's do let's change sunrise to grapefruit. Here, oh, one more time. One more. Two more. Hit the T twice. Yeah. Grape. Fruit. Nice color, right?
Yeah.
Sunset is the orange with the blue on top.
This is more of a sunrise.
Really? I think it's sunrise.
Well, I mean that just you know what I mean.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
It like
We just gotta ask AI all this.
Ask Bard everything.
So what do we got? A lemon, lime, grapefruit.
If we did grapefruit, then we'll end up like we could have like 3 circles at the top again. That'll say like lemon, lime, orange, then we could put
Yeah, but if we could make something that's more like
that. Yeah.
do we want the grapefruit to be a layer of the pink and the orange, or do we want to try to get another color in?
I mean, I think the pre-sunrise color looks just like grapefruit. Like it looks just like those images, so I think it's pretty spot on.
Yeah, well,
Right.
once we have the lime and a lemon color, then we'll see if this fits in with that. Because those won't be layered.
Right, they'll be pretty. Like, you wanted them to be like a solid color, right? Yeah.
And then when we have all those solid colors, we can mix and see what's all.
Because it'll be pretty much orange as a solid, and then we can have the lemon, lime, orange, and then the grapefruit. I like the fact that the grapefruit's layered, because like grapefruit's kind of like more than just.
It's kind of like an orange.
Yeah.
And what else?
Like because the outer layer is like orange too.
What are we gonna name the pink?
The pink opal.
We should have strawberry red.
Oh my gosh. Yeah?
I think we can ditch turquoise. That's like.
Really? You want to ditch turquoise?
I mean, keep it on the website and everything, but. That's our least popular thing. We always end up with just
with
plain,
a lot of
plain
turquoise.
blue
Yeah.
things.
Yeah. I mean, I like the fact that, I guess, because I like the fact that it's a single color, right? Like, it's not a layered color, so it's like, but, I mean, it is a lot of blues. The lagoon, the sunset, and the turquoise, we don't need 3 blues. I mean, would sunset look good as a blueberry, like, color? Or, like a berry? Like, some kind of, like, we call it, like, look up bramble. Does that even come up as, like...
What?
Like, what is bramble? Is it just...
It's a cocktail.
Oh, it's a cocktail. I thought it was a type of berry. I guess it's a cocktail. I'm trying to think of the name for that, for all of the berry bushes. Here. Go to Google. What's berry?
Strawberry field.
Ah, yes, Megan. I'm writing it down. It would be.
That's a solid color for sure.
Yeah.
Like a strawberry red. Can make a lot of cool shit with that.
There's like a name for all berries, like the category for the berries. I just don't know what it is. Like,
Why?
right?
Why?
I was thinking like that could be a cool name for a color, because it would just be like berries, but it would mean more than just saying berry.
Yeah, I think
Bramble
bramble isn't like tied to a color necessarily.
Yeah. All right.
So what?
So we're gonna add lime and lemon and midnight purple and a strawberry. I guess pull that down. We got honey is solid. I mean, we could rename clear is clear, black is black, swamp, forest, orange. You want to get rid of turquoise?
This has to be something else.
Yeah, triple melt. Florida themed, I mean, it could also be like a play, because it's between like it's like a blue lagoon spinoff. So it could be like Crystal Springs or something. Like something with springs. Because it's kind of like a little bit of everything.
Yeah, totally. Alright,
Just shoot, yeah.
Well, this will have to be renamed. These two.
Alright.
Florida Peach. Yeah. That's what Megan said.
Florida Peach. Nice.
So just write this down then.
Do you want me to like just put a question mark right there? Just double click the T. Oop, that's grapefruit.
Which one is it?
Just maybe scroll up. Here. You want me to put something different in there? Or just question mark a few of them?
Guess not.
Alright, one more time. And then the T. I like purple quartz. Do you like the name of that? Is there like a mineral that is native to Florida that would be like purple?
Put in purple quartz. That's a cool purple for sure. But it's definitely not that. Where is it?
Yeah. You gonna rename Sunset too? Do it one more time. Alright, and then are we gonna get rid of turquoise?
I mean, we needed to make the other ones, right?
Well, yeah, we'll have it, but yeah. Like, we have that. Oh, passion flower. That's, yes.
Type in.
Yeah. I like that. Passion flowers can be like orange and stuff too.
That's pretty crazy.
That is so cool. Yes. That's what the purple quartz should be named. They're native to Florida for purple. Fuck yeah.
You see that? Where?
Yeah, there's some in between Concord and Patriot. They're blooming, or they're still buds right now. I'll let you know when they bud up.
So what's it called? Passion flower?
Yeah.
You wanna go for it?
Yeah, I do. I like that a lot. One more time? I'll do it. Yeah. Passion. Is it two S's? Yeah. Passion flower. So we pretty much have this purple, the passion flower purple, and we want to make a midnight purple as well. That'll be like a really dark, kind of like stark purple.
Well, the purple quartz image that we just saw was pretty gnarly.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I guess if the purple, like, that could almost be more midnight purple, like, because it's like black and purple rather than, oh, wow, that's so cool.
All right.
Yeah.
So how much are we gonna add? 1, 2,
I guess
3, 4.
4.
And we got 4 to
add.
To try to add.
Here.
Try to look up some recipes and see if we can make that. And then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4
to rename.
All right.
Well,
What?
I think we should try to rename the pink right now. Like, what would be that pink opal?
Which one? This one?
Yeah. Pull up Bard.
Huh?
Pull up Bard.
Pull up Bard. We're really doing this?
Yeah, why not? We need to use AI to our advantage, right? Let's see.
This is a whole video in the pipeline.
Yes.
We've conversed about making a video about using AI to design a piece of pottery. It's already written down.
Oh, it is. Okay, good. So I want to ask AI, what is pink and native to Florida?
Spoonbill.
Oh my
Come
god!
on, how did you not? It has to be pinker though.
What? Flamingos. Can we just name them Spoonbill?
No,
Pull up pictures of Spoonbills
It has
right
to
now.
be. It has to honor the thing.
Yeah.
We're gonna change the colors. Type in Spoonbill. Or here, I'll do a new tab. Come on, man.
Oh,
Come on, man.
wow. That is so pink. I mean, but to have strawberry and Spoonbill, kind of.
Not totally different. This is light pink.
Yeah, it'd be
and
great
strawberry.
to actually. Yeah.
When I'm thinking of the strawberry red too, I'm thinking like, you know, like deep strawberry red.
Oh wow, yeah. Oh, here.
These are like real bright.
Check out Aster. What's that?
Do it. Oh, nice.
Oh, purple flower. Wow. Perennials. Aster, light pink. Light pink flower. Here, go to it again.
Yeah.
Oh wow, yeah.
That's cool.
Nice.
Okay.
Let's see.
Look at this image. Oh my god.
Oh, why does he look so strong?
That is the craziest.
Oh
thing.
my gosh. That looks like that Beyonce photo. Like like Spoonbill's trying to. That is crazy. It'd be cool to get the pink to be like the dark pink and the light pink to honor Spoonbill, right? So if we did some kind of.
Well, if you had a light pink, or maybe if we could, we make strawberry red and try to mix it with this pink.
Yeah, and see what it
have-
looks like.
We can have like a mix of light and dark kind of pinks.
Yeah.
So let's definitely make strawberry red.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then, oh, look at this thing, dude. Spoonbill with a mullet.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Eurasian Spoonbill. I never seen that.
I got the spoonbill with the mullet.
He's mean mugging too.
Look at these.
Wow. Who are these guys? Oh, look at that one. The hair. What? Alright.
Oh, the music stopped.
Really?
All right.
Yeah. Alright. So do you want to rename any of the ones that we got up there right now, or you want to kind of wait until we get these new colors tested?
Guess we'll wait.
Do you want to look up some recipes?
Here.
So,
That's pretty cool.
wow. That is crazy cool.
Oops. Shit. Let's go back.
So the way this website works is it's like straight up like Reddit. So hit Glazy the name. And this is like the blog where you can see like the new posts. So it's kind of like a mix of everything that's everybody posted. And then on each one, if somebody tried it, they can reply with what their results were. Hit recipes on the side here. And then we can sort by our kiln. So we want to change.
Dusk pink.
Oh wow, that's not very pink, but click this one where it says all temps. We want to make sure we're at cone 6. Yeah, and then atmospheres is the next one down. We're gonna go for oxidation. That's our electric cone 6. So this is just like, I guess, new to old, right? What everybody put up. People are out here testing.
It's kinda good.
Yeah,
I
actually,
like
Old Forge. We use their recipes a lot.
Oh, this is the spoonbill right there, dude.
Nice. Yeah, click that one.
Can
Yeah.
you save this on,
Yeah.
are you signed on?
Let me sign it over.
Oh shit, it was a, oh, you already
wow. Okay,
signed.
click login. It's probably right there. Yeah, just go for it. Alright,
Alright, like,
and then just, yeah, go back. Here. I know the guy's name. Go to, I guess, search term. Is that it?
because it did this.
Oh, really? Oh. Yeah, let's go down. Oh, it's not there. Alright. Click on, Where'd it go? There it is. Wow, that's how quick people are adding stuff. They like went a whole page back. So we
pretty cool.
use like our honey is his floating is the floating orange. Like base recipe at least. Well, we can alter what we need to here and go from this and add what we want to add. Let's save it, yeah. We can like look, how do I save?
Just,
I know there's a button, like a bookmark. Let's do general, I guess. I don't remember what I did all these bookmarks about. What else do you see? Keep going.
this is
Oh wow.
kind of strawberry, isn't
There's
it?
a lot of pinholes. Yeah, it is. Is there another image?
Oof, kind of
Yeah, it's not
pink
like
in there.
pinholes. Yeah. I don't know what's going on
I want like a deep, deep red.
there. I keep looking.
It's pretty bright red. Reactive red.
Oof. Wow. Nice brunette, huh? That's crazy. Look at that purple. Yeah, that one. That's pretty nice. Oh, that looks pretty blue, huh? So which one is it? Oh, wait, go back up a little bit? Oh, no, I thought that was deeper red. Never mind. That looks really nice.
Yeah.
You like that one?
That's okay.
That's like lime, huh?
I like some of it, and some of it looks a little.
Let me see what the
Not
recipe
limey enough.
is. Well, depending on what kind of clay, like this one right here looks like it's on porcelain clay. Oof. That's definitely on like a darker stoneware.
It looks like a good color.
Yeah. What's the recipe
Could
look
you
like?
just search for like a lime?
Yeah.
See if anyone's trying to do this shit.
Lime green right there. Click it. There's no picture, but go back to recipes here.
Here, type it in again.
Okay. You want me to type green?
Sure.
Hit that one.
Trans lime green.
Yeah. That's pretty green. It looks just like kind of like what we were just looking at, huh? Like clear
That's
with
pretty similar.
green tint. Scroll down a little bit so I can see what the stains are.
Here, go for it.
Yeah. Chrome oxide. I think we have that. It's interesting. And we must use this for the forest, I'm pretty sure. Let's see, recipes. Let's see.
Look at that peacock one though. Just look at it.
That is crazy cool. Very thick on white stoneware. That is so cool. What? Bone ash. That's weird. Copper carbonate. Sick.
Synthetic bone ash. Look at the pictures. I want to see.
Yeah, go for it. Here. It's crazy how people get such different results too. Oh wow, that one's cool. On the left. Here, so it says, wait, go back one, please. It says left without copper, middle original recipe, right with cobalt instead of copper. That's cool. Oops, just wanted to get rid of that, but let's go. Insects, oxidation, search, green. Wow, that's cool. That's pretty cool.
Not very limey though.
Not limey. Yeah, a little brighter. What if we went, let me look up high water clay mason stains and see what stains we can find. So let's see if they got anything cool. Nothing bright green. Huh?
The first green one we saw was probably the best one.
Yeah, true.
Type in strawberry, see if anything's good.
Strawberry.
What is that?
It's kind of like a deep red.
I know.
Oh, you said like, what is that? I have no idea what. I don't know what that is.
All right.
All right.
I'm gonna call it.
I guess so.
GG's.
Thanks for tuning in, guys.
You don't want to throw anymore?
No, I need tomorrow.
All right, good stream. We got the mug, gave away. We're shipping stuff to Sweden, India,
Sure are.
Montana, other places.
We'll get that out this week.
Yeah.
Thank you guys.
We gotta get
Getting
this
us to
video,
1K.
Together.
Mm-hmm.
So, all right, next Tuesday. If we don't stream before then, we will most definitely be streaming next Tuesday. So if we don't see you before then, we hope to see you then. Appreciate everyone tuning in and sticking around. Hit the like button and everything. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure you hit the bell notifications so you are always notified when we are going live. And thank you to Megan for serving the coldest beer in town.
We love you.
All right. Peace
All
out, y'all.
right. GG's.
Later.